my god. Welcome. Welcome to my stream. I don't know who this person is. How they follow me. Welcome to my stream. Alright, what are we gonna be looking at today? We're gonna play around with NextJS today. We're gonna play around with it. We're gonna test some things out, look at the languages. Maybe we'll figure out how to do the languages. I want to get a list of like understanding of how to do the pages, because I kind of don't understand how the pages get done. So I want to do that, figure that out, and then we can see what else we need to do. So yeah. So let's look into doing that currently. So let me Sylveon is so cute. Alright, so let's see here. I don't know why the code does not get captured immediately. So let's try and figure out how pages work. So let's first let's do a button. So I don't like all this stuff though, because it's kind of like, why don't we just have one class? Why don't we just have one class that does all this? This is sort of like, it's a bit much. So that's the footer, alright. Let's do this. Convert footer, oh, you can't see the code. Let me put on some music. Alright, let's do this. Convert footer to component footer. Let's get rid of all this, and we should see it update live if I did run npm run start dev, I think. There we go. Alright, so it updates live. Alright, so let's try and understand how the pages work. So if I recall the pages, so let's say we have source app here. I want to get rid of this favicon because I don't care for it. Layout. Okay. Let's do, what would this folder be called? I don't want to call it pages, but like, let's call it like stats, and then let's do a new file called page.tsx, and then in this it looks like image source. Interesting. So source file, the image, and then width icon. Next/image. Oh, I guess it goes into here though. That's cool though. Like I could just do that, but okay. But then, given this though, I don't know why it's slow. Um, I'm gonna have to ask. Um, yeah, redirect. So button. So then let's do, I think, functions or maybe no scripts. So let's do main.js. Let me see. How do server-side functions? Oh, okay. I'm trying to understand how this works. But, okay, import all functions as utils. Okay, yeah. So let's do this. We have to do export function. I actually don't know. I actually did not think this far. But then, if we're going to use material UI, let's figure out how to import a button first. Like, so it looks like we want to do this. But then it looks like we're gonna have a button like this here. So if I put a button here, I don't see the buttons rendered though. Okay, I don't know why this doesn't work. App, do I need an app? Oh wait, I'm doing this in the wrong file, that's why. There we go. So now we have the buttons. So let's do like the contained button. And then if we go into the button, we should be able to know like what properties it has. And we do. We can see it has the buttons here, href, all this. So then let me ask it, like, how can I make a button go to a new page? use router. So then we have to use router for all of this, and then on click. Did it crash? I think it crashed. That's quite annoying. How's it a compile error? What? Contained. So now if I go here, click it, stats. Oh wait, hold on. There we go, stats page. So that's how that works, but then we need to like go back. So then use client, and then so much for H1. It looks nothing like an H1 sizing. But let's see here. If we do this for all of it, but then how do I do a toolbar then? Like I'm trying to think like, what if I did a toolbar that just did like, is there like a way to do a toolbar and then just implement the toolbar here? In which probably like, if I did components and then did here toolbar, TSX, and then export function toolbar, and then use this one as use static or use client, and then use router, and then in here I had this, and then a button like this. Like that. Get rid of this. If I were to import, I think toolbar, like this, and then do like that. Import tour. Like that. Yo, what's up, Dio? I'm programming. I'm learning NextJS because I'm gonna be recoding my music site in NextJS. So I'm learning it because I'm gonna spend all of next weekend, like from like the 19th to like whatever that next Sunday is. I'm gonna be recoding my site in Next.js because right now this is just PHP. Look at that. Check DMs. All right, let me see. Oh, whoops. I mean, he's got the Rick Astley profile picture and name, so of course it's not legit. Where did he post that in though? Oh, I see it here. What SE? What SE would this be? SE 100 chat. Yeah, I'm looking. I feel like honestly, I feel like that might be possible if like you find like not so much something broken, but like if you find a good build like that could get you Zat 9. I think Zat 9 could truly break like at this point. I think Zat 9 could probably like have so many good builds. So I think getting Zat 9 probably like push that maybe. I don't know who this person is though. Let me see. I think I can check. And it doesn't have much chat logs. Yeah, I'm doing a GP run right now to try and push like some more companions, and then I'm gonna try and see if I could get the like E903 share after, and then go back to the Juno run. Because the GP run, I'm able to get a few more. I could get one more Juno level, and then another. I think the all particles one. But after that, I can't. It won't let. I won't be able to push further. I got the gamma rank 421 now, but 425 is. What sucks is even if I get the 425, the only way to like it will be viable is like if I could consistently get to it. So like if I could get to it on a GP run, what good will that do me? So to me that one doesn't even matter. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much GP is. I think it's in the chat somewhere. But even then, it like depending on the run, I don't know. Zat 9 will unlock a lot of potential of like runs. Like being able to do a Juno run with more alpha or just more DC, like it'll be good. There's so many good paths, and then I wonder what how much the next Juno Zat will cost. Because when I saw E80, I was like, oh my god, we're like six magnitudes away from that. Like at I was just like, we're never getting there. But who's getting there? Jumps E10 each Zat. Damn. That yeah. But even the OG 0 level, when I saw OG, I was when I pre-nerf version Zat 11. Oh my god, I would love to have a Zat 11. You could oh my god, you could do so much. The game like you know, Crystal better put out the Kappa first because once we get Zat 9, who knows how fast Zat 10 will take because Zat 9 has so much potential for paths. Zat 11 took me 10. Yeah, the game's gonna break once we start getting more Zats unless like. That's the only reason I think that picture, of course it's probably like from some broken hack, but like that picture could end up being legit at some point because it's just like once you get a new Zat, it unlocks so much more potential. I really need SE retention though, because I'm trying to respec each time, but like it's so annoying to place down. Yeah, not possible right now for sure. Even where I'm at, like even like I have a good shop. I don't know. I'm probably there are probably people who have like shops that actually maxed out, even token shop. But one thing that they need to fix in the game is I don't like seeing people in SE 100 with like a broken shop. Like people asking in the chat like what should I prioritize in my shop? And I'm just like you shouldn't even be in this chat if you're asking that. Like get out of here. I think it's too easy. I think someone said it took them like 90 days to get to SE 100. I'm like, "Duh, it's too easy." I don't know. There are probably people. I mean, before as a Wild West, you could just grab any amount of tokens per day. Now it's limited. But like, I think people being able to reach SE 100 so fast kind of is annoying because it feels like it shouldn't be that easy, and you shouldn't be asking what you should prioritize for crystals and tokens and stuff. Like, I feel like SE 100 up should be like more experienced players. Like, I don't know. But we're gonna have a new chat soon, anyways, for sure, once Kappa drops. So, but it's just, I don't know. It felt weird when I saw someone say they made it to SE 100 in 90 days. I'm like, and then people asking like, oh, what should I prioritize? I'm like, get out of here. That's why I wish we had threads in the chat. I want to have a thread so us at like 125 and up could just talk because there's better discussions to be had there. But it wouldn't. But I don't know. Like I've been playing this game. I wish I could truly know how long I've been playing this game. There's got to be a way for them to know, because I hate that they deleted the other Discord because I can't. I know it was. I can't remember when I first started talking. I know it was like right around when Gamma came out that played the game. I think it's been 3 years now. I don't know. Yeah, I started. I think like maybe August 2021. Like whenever like it's like a month after Gamma dropped. I started playing, or I came across looking for games to play, and I came across. And then I let me just pause this. There's a good song now. I used to play like I was trying to find like good games to play, and I came across this one. Gamma's already out. Yeah, so then I probably started around that time too. But it was a Wild West back then. Like you could have taken any amount of tokens and crystals per day, like in whatever. Like it did not matter. So it was just kind of broken. Now it's sort of balanced, but in a way that I think more tokens need to be given out, in my opinion. A bit earlier. Oh, then maybe it was. I don't remember then. It might have been May. I can't remember. But it wasn't that much earlier. I can't imagine. I think it was very close. But I do think more tokens needed to be given out. I can't imagine paying $28 and getting 320 tokens. Like I still think that's broken. I think it needs to scale based on your token shop like overall. I think honestly it's not worth it. So yeah, those honestly like if they are looking to make more money like the company, I'd buy those if they were worth the tokens. Like it's like oh my god, like make the tokens worth it and maybe I'll buy it. But like I was looking at my purchase history because I was looking for something else, and I used to buy hella drops on those things, like a ton of those back in the day. I think I spent a lot like buying some of those because I needed it for the crystals for the most part. Now I don't need the crystals, but it's broken. It's like the token amount is so annoying. Yeah, it's 680. Like, come on, 680, and you barely get half a level for one time. Like, I'm glad they increased the amount of levels. I'm like, if anything, they could always increase those levels. But it's just like one of those things that I'm just like, yeah. I bought all the in-app purchases. I finally bought the $65 one like a week and a half ago or something. When I don't know. I still think though that one should give you more than just double cash. I think that's kind of annoying. Even though like I understand what it's for, but like, come on, double cash. Make it like four times cash or something. Like make it worth like while. I felt nasty purchasing it. I was like, I should not be doing this. But yeah, everything's just farming. I have my phone in the other room farming task skips. For the most part, it's just farming task skips, and then in like I think 4 hours, I gotta click on the mining hall thing. But yeah, but honestly, like I was saying, like when I was looking for games to play, I was playing like at the time like Cookies Inc. I was playing Cookies Inc. really fell off. That app really fell off. I stopped playing it for a long time. I what other games was I playing? I was playing the Egg Inc. game. That one's still kind of fun, but that one was it has a lot to it. I was playing what was that? There's another game. Oh my god, there was a game that I was playing, and then they got let me see if I can find it. Just search up idle games. It was I was playing Idle Miner Tycoon. Longevity got really boring. I could see how that is. Oh, I was playing Adventure Capitalist. That one I was playing for a good while, but then when I went to try and replay it, my account was gone. So I was like, well, this sucks. I don't want to play it. Like I tried to play it like last year, and my original account is like gone for it, and that's annoying. But then Idle Miner Tycoon was fun, but I got bored of it really fast. Um, but like some those games are kind of interesting because I like some level of complexity. Like, and that's why I like sci-fi and ICEPs because ICEPs it's a very basic complex game, but like there's so many things to do, and I'm already so far into it, might as well continue. But sci-fi has just so much layers of complexity to it that I just appreciate the work that goes into it, like the coding, the UI work. Like honestly, I was telling like in the Cookies Inc. Discord, I made a suggestion to like because it's spam filled with ads and in-app purchases and like per pay to win stuff. That I made a suggestion. It's been like that for 3 years, 3+ years. I told them to stop doing that, and they're not gonna change. But I told them like I said, look at other game companies like OctoCube and Tech Tree Games. You could see that every game they have, like you could see the level of coding just like it increases. Like they get better at each game they do. Like each game, like new game they do, the UI gets better. Like it just gets better. So like that's the one thing I appreciate about. I do like Tech Tree Games, but their games are very like I don't know. I don't Planet Miner. Yeah. I just downloaded that and instantly I bought the no ads or like remove ads thing. And I told the other app, Cookies Inc. app from Pixel Cube, I told them like if you add because the issue is they need to make money, and the reason they push for a lot of money grabbing events and stuff like is because they're not making much money. Like it's very clear that they need money, and I'm very pessimistic, or like it's just very like I don't the ethics and morals of how they do it is very not right to me. So I don't. That's why I kind of dropped the game so long ago, even though I started in 2017 on that game. It's the what's the word? It's the way they their business model changed, and it's very unethical the way they're doing things. So I complained about it 3 years ago. I stopped playing the game, and then I'd open it up from time to time to see if anything changed, and nothing changed, and it is what it is, unfortunately. But like I told them in the suggestions, like I put like the main issue because they've tried other the company Pixel Cube has tried other games, but they've not really taken off. Like and like they're trying to regain that success that Cookies Inc. had. It looks like, but the issue I told them was the reason it's not taking off is because the level of complexity with the coding and the UI is the same. There's no growth. Like for all the games they've tried in the past 10 years, there's no growth, and it's very it's you have to they had to turn to modern times. Like look at the UI of like Idle Planet Miner. Like that UI is very. I haven't gone that far into it, but that UI is very interesting. I was playing this other idle game called Revolution Idle, something, and it gets boring, but it is interesting because I was looking in the Discord and it seems like that idle game has a ton of other stuff like that you can unlock in it. So it's very interesting. Like that one, I only open it because it's very that game is actually a very idle game. Like you actually have to like wait for stuff. So that game I kind of don't really play much anymore. There's another game that I've seen. I see like a lot of like one-off like dev games where they try an idle game. I try it out. It gets I play it through, but then it gets boring. So like that's why I like sci-fi is because the UI. A lot of these other idle games they can't do a UI like they can't do a full fleshed out UI. So it's a very basic UI or like. The concept is very basic, so they can't do like something crazy because they're not a company. So when it comes to like OctoCube and like sci-fi and Iceps UI is very like I don't know. But that's why I'm excited for the third game. I don't know like I'll leave you to coding. Nice chat. Oh damn! All right, yeah. See ya. I wanted to talk some more about something because I thought I was wondering if there were drama between Iceps and who that other dev was. I forgot their names. That was there for like a year because it feels like he kind of left or got fired or something like in a bad way. Like I think because of all the nerfs he did. Yeah, Erica. Yeah, was there some drama there? Because it feels like kind of sudden that like. Everyone got mad because of all the nerfs he did. Crystal had to take over, and fix it all. And then he kind of left. And then I joined his Discord. I joined his Discord, and I left the Discord because it felt weird. Like, I don't know, he's just memeing and stuff. Like, I don't know, it felt like he was just in a bad mood. Like, I think there was some drama there or something. Like he was planning to make his own idle game, but I don't know what happened to that. But yeah, that was a bit weird to me the way that left off. I'm glad they have more devs though. All right, but yeah, good luck with your sleep. That's a long 5.5 hours is crazy. I try and get at least 6 hours. Yeah, I think he got fired. I think a lot of the nerfs he did really upset a ton of people, and Crystal got a ton of emails that like there wasn't anyone over. I don't think I think Crystal sort of let him do his own thing, and like he just kept pushing updates, and I don't know. His updates are a bit weird because he'd pushed so many updates. I'm just like, slow down, bro. Like, let us have the update first, and then push like a next one a few months later. Like. I kind of I don't like updates every other week like that because it's kind of like there's the meta just keeps changing and it's just like what the hell. So I think Krista got a ton of complaints. That's why. I think the way Eric Keys was doing it was a bit like unprofessional, but I think also Crystal wasn't over like there wasn't anyone watching over him. So I think that was also like part of Crystal's fault. Like he wasn't watching over him because they were stuck on sci-fi development. But I think now they fixed that work project, like their work environment. So yeah, but it is weird. Like they left it up. Like they kind of like he kind of left. Like I think he got fired. I don't think he left on good terms, honestly. That's how I saw it. I was like, wow, he left so fast. All right. I was trying to see like if there was anything, but I couldn't. No one was talking about it. I think he left on bad terms. I think that's why they created a separate Discord too, because that was around the same time they merged the Discords, and I was like, interesting. Yeah, he left for a good while, like a year and a half. Like like that's the thing. Like he left for a good while, and he had to have someone fill the spot. But like I think honestly, I was kind of upset that Juno took so long, and it was because Eriko's wasn't really like working on it. I think it was only left to Christo to work on it, and from what I saw, Christo rewrote had to rewrite a lot of stuff for it because of the balancing and all that. But to leave it off, like I don't. That's why I didn't. I was like, wow, they've already announced the next particle, like the next two particles. Like, oh my gosh, sure, we'll see. But I think sci-fi's in good hands now because I think sci-fi like one of the big updates waiting is the arcade overhaul, which has been announced over a year ago, and which I truly don't think that's been started, but we'll see. Um, but yes, I mean, sci-fi did what it needed to do. It got the good update. I'd say sci-fi is very it could be left alone for a while now. I think it's at the development point where they could leave it alone for a while. Because it's one of those idle games where it's self-sustaining, so it could be left off for a few months and then they could come back to it if needed. So I think that's like that how they do their dev work. I don't know. I think a lot I see this with a lot of game devs. They take a lot of vacations. I'm not gonna lie, they take a lot of vacations. I don't know what it is. Like I understand normal vacation holidays and stuff because I work full time, but I see devs take vacations like every other month or like every other month. I'm just like, why are you taking a vacation? Like, I under like just do a normal work week and take the weekends off. Like, I assume they doing like the standard business industry like work environment. Like, I don't know. It is what it is, but it's just something I noticed with a lot of game devs. Not just Octocube, a ton of companies. They take a lot of vacations, which I find a little odd. But who am I to say? Yeah, that's the one thing I noticed with Crystal. Like, oh, Crystal's on vacation. I'm like, again? Like, wasn't he just on vacation? Like, maybe it was personal work and they just label it vacation. I can't say for sure, but like, I don't. That's the one thing. Like at my job, like when I take a day off for like some personal reason, my manager would say, "Oh, he's on vacation." I'm like, "This is not a vacation. I need to go to the DMV or something." Like like this is not vacation for me. But like I would hate when they say vacation when it's just like a personal reason that I have to take a day off. Like because it's not vacation for me. But maybe that's how they label it. Like in other countries, maybe like just say because people at my company they're not like they're from other countries, but maybe they say vacation when it's just a day off. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing, but maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just personal reasons they had to take days off and stuff. So we don't know for sure, but like I don't know. It's just a little frequent that I was like I don't know. It is energy draining if I still overtime. Yeah, I wish I got overtime. Yeah, I don't get overtime. It's I do salary, so because I do programming for a living. But I am hoping to get a promotion soon. I won't know until March, which is unfortunate. But if I don't get a promotion, I'm gonna start looking for a different job. But it is what it is. My company is a bit. Uh, I work at IBM, so I'm hoping to get a promotion. Because I need to like figure out my savings situation. I turned 27 this year. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm gonna let you sleep. You need to sleep, man. I can keep yapping, but you gotta sleep. Well, the company always needs drivers because there are always some shifts. Yeah, if you're driving, you definitely need to sleep. Yeah, go sleep, bro. We can talk later. I'm gonna try some other ISEP builds tonight. Alright. Let's yeah, see you next time, yeah. Alright, let's see what I got here. So toolbars. If I put in a toolbar, this button, and I go back to my other page here, like this, then I can do page, and then I could do this here. Oh, you can't see the code. So then I could do this, and then just do page. Why does implicit string, and then this would be home. What the hell does this mean? Oh wait, the way the onclips work is you can't. Stats. But if we do home, how do? Hold on, I gotta ask ChatGPT how I do this. Is it just like slash, like? Do that. Then this. Let me ask it. Let's see. It says push. Use client. Oh, I am using client. I just didn't put it in the. Alright. So I think this will work. So now, I think if I do this and then put it also here, like, I have to import it. Then we don't have to use the client on this page because it's already here, in which stats, yeah. And then I mean we'll just put this all here and hold on. We don't need this footer. No, yeah. This footer here. One error. Where? Hydration failure? I don't know. This looks like it'll work. Oh wait, I'll show you. So like home, it goes home, and then stats, it goes to stats page. So if I put stats here, which is home and then stats. So like that works fine there actually. So like that, okay, so I think we got that down. So let's go to our like to-do list for like training stuff. So redirection, done. So let's figure out the languages stuff now. And I remember with the languages, I'm just gonna end up asking ChatGPT again for it, but like components, I think we got a good handling on this. SQL stuff. So let's do one at a time here. Let's do languages. How can So let's see here. Let's try with the languages. So in our next config JS file, we have to add this here. And let's just do English and Spanish. Found a stat page. Alright, like that. And then use router language switcher. So I guess this is a component. Language switcher tsx. Let's just do that, and then I'm pretty sure we already have it installed. In our next gen, create NextJS files, and next-i18next.config.js, and then I want to put this in here, but it says require is forbidden. Alright, well let's just do that. Even though like requires forbidden. So public locals, so then new file locals. Oh, I spelled it wrong. New folder en, new folder es, new file common.json. And then es, so then new file common.json. So like this, and then so like that, and then on update, okay, I don't have a, alright, let's see here. A layout. So layout supposed to contain this. Next/navigation. Handle change language here in the header. And then so then t.welcome, translation's local. So in my file here, in my main file, it looks like I want to add well, we're gonna say footer, so new footer.tsx, and then let's just do export function footer, and then return all of this. Oh, and then we need to get the image. And then we want to import footer. Oh no, I think I could do this. Import, and then I think we could do like all from // components. As components. And then I think I could do components dot toolbar like this. No, or no, maybe like this. Or do I need to like, how do I can do like, how can I do this? But then how come? And then index.js, so index.js. So like this, but then why is this? Why is this like this? But then if I could do import, so then import export default the JSX file. So then if I do this, oh wait, hold on. Footer's never used, that's why. So like that. So now if the page should have refreshed. Layout.ts. Oh yeah, so like, why is this not? But like, now I get this issue. Why is my computer lagging? Client switcher. Oh no, but I already have. Language switcher. So if I were to, hold on. I don't know, I think I accidentally copied like the wrong thing here. Honestly, I'm never gonna remember this. I think it's like React, what's it called? React function. And then index, so then export. Like that, and then in here, import this. What the hell? What is this? Next router was not mounted. Next config.js. JS. Okay, then why? Oh my god. New local. I actually don't need to update anything. Why do I need? So it does need it. Oh wait, hold on. This didn't export as a function. Oh no, my page does use it. Use client. Oh wait, source.locals is supposed to, wait. They're supposed to go in source? I did not know that. Next.config is not, please replace with next. Okay. Next router is not mounted. Alright, hold on. Should be imported from. Why can I not see the colors? Okay, so now we have that. So now how can I use the languages? don't know. It's next. Okay, so then I can call this in my main page. Okay, but wait, this one. Oh wait, hold on. Let me. Yeah, so why can't I, Chinese arithmetic? What? It already exists. That's right here. This file should not be edited. Hmm. Alright, so now... Oh my god. But locals... Oh, but it can't be from next router. I cannot read properties of yes label. No. But the current locale. Yeah, but like, how is it? How is this supposed to? This shit is so annoying. But like, but that doesn't make sense because it's not immediate on render. NextJS not mounted. But then I get this error. Why is it trying to keep using any? This shit is so stupid. Why not just why? Oh my fucking god, this thing is so stupid. Use translations. Translations. I'm trying to understand how this works in the code. So, because I have locals, then en, and then okay. We've apparently been doing this wrong. Why did it? Why is it all of a sudden changing it? Like, what does it want? EN and then common, public, locals, common. Okay, so. Okay, I did that. Language switcher. Why does it do this? Why does ChatGPT change its code around? Because like it was. Oh, no, it didn't. I don't know. Oh wait, common t dot common hello. Common hello. Common yes label. What? Whew. It said something about wrapping it. common.ts, but then language switcher, but then next.config. Oh wait, maybe I don't have that. Window dot wait. Pretty sure that is what my next config is, yeah. Local detection equals true. True is not available to assign false. What? Yo, what's up? Hello. I'm learning NextJS as well as TypeScript. Learning two things at once here. Not much, made a huge life mistake. Damn. Why does this not... But like, what's the point on, is it... Okay, local detection is false. Mix 3 scoops of pre-workout, 2 5-hour energies, and a 20-ounce Red Bull into one. Oh my god, that's a it's a lot of sugar. Why does common hello get printed out? It's because of this, isn't it? I have not had a lot of sugar or whatnot. I don't even really drink a lot of stuff anymore. I just drink sodas. Not sodas, waters. That's sodas. Oh my god. But like when I do this, I don't get. I don't know. Like I'm trying to learn, and the stuff. This is like the type of learning I hate. Is like I hate when this takes forever to just debug something like what feels so simple. Define config. Yes. I should have all this installed. But it still does not work. But my next. But I think because in NextJS or in TypeScript it doesn't want to work. But like I window is not defined. does it reload the entire page? No, Alright, let's see. Cookies. Alright, so we have the local, and then we have to read the cookie based on the selected. I don't know why I keep trying to... Alright, there, okay. Oh. Wait, hold on.
just came from 2 bars. I ain't pulling on new broads. Man, that shit was too hard. Got hit by this jump off. Man, that shit was too far.
Yeah, you say I'm cold to the touch. Could've told you this much. As I go for the gusto, bending you over the hutch. But you're ready to spread. Can't tell if you're squirting or you married the mattress, cause you're wetting the bed. But I'm ornery, little raunchy. I'm trying to turn up. You probably want me to settle down, do the laundry, pull the lawn weeds, fix the awning, and work gloves or nurse scrubs. You want me to do all the things your boyfriend don't? Remodel your front entrance, wait for your home. New patio, deck porch, a new portico. Explains why you act like you're 4 years old. Wait, run it back, I said 4 years old. 4 years old? You double jointed? Oh, scrub a toilet bowl. Your mouth and cranium is like the old Atlanta Falcon Stadium. Cause I enjoyed your dome. Shit's lit and legit, I admit that your lipstick is addictive. Your midriff got my dick stiff as a stick shift. But if hitting it, shit meant a commitment. Ain't taking that step with a Fitbit. Indignant, only thing fair about me is my pigment. Joe mixin', mixed in with Big Ben. You know what time it is, then grab this pigskin. I'm at my wits end, you bit into the lit end of the weekend. You're getting the shit into the stick. Send you dick pics at your kid's picnic. I'm on my slick Rick shit, lick the ball. Man, this chick's been stripping since 18 years old. Barely old enough to vote, she went straight to the polls. Old broad grabbed my dick so hard, she squeezed enough semen to fit the whole Coast Guard on a postcard. She said if you want to explore some new worlds, I've done stuff that'll make you Earl and your stomach do curls. Give me them nunchucks and new pearls. Let's one up those 2 girls in 1 cup.
All I ever wanted was a freak. Summer wedding ass like sheesh. Hands in the air, get weak. The way you do it, baby, I'm so geek. Got me like, freak, 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 you a freak, freak, you a freak. Oh, I know you a freak, 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 you a freak, freak, you a freak. I mean, how about the jet? Jump in the car.
How can it be recycled?
Turn up the yacht. Park on the back, meet at the bar. Chop up the line, break up the broccoli.
I just came from 2 bars. I ain't pulling on new broads. Man, that shit was too hard. Got hit by this jump off. Man, that shit was too far.
That's a good song. Alright.
In this video, you will learn everything that you need to know to be able to translate your IAT Next. This is terminal, and we can paste all of the contents of the file that we got from the official documentation. Now, the reason why I put this file inside of its own utils folder and not just directly in the root of the project like is suggested here in the documentation is because usually in the documentation they tell you like the simplest part about dynamically. So we're going to copy this, go back here, open a new tab and go here. You can follow this guide over here.
I-18, but this is like for React though, not NextJS.
In this video, I'm showing you how to implement this NextJS internationalization, and we are going to use app router. As you can see, we are going to follow along this documentation, and hopefully this video is really easy to follow. And this is what we are going to be building. Really simple. As you can see, by default,
But I don't want to do /en though.
if I go to just localhost 3000, it should be redirect me into the EN, which is English for the language. And as you can see, all
I migrated my website to Next, my own translation system. There are 3 parts to this. First, how I structured my browser language, French and an English version, and the en/fr/roots map to this folder. Now, if we have a look at the homepage component in the page.tsx file.
Why do you need to do all this just for languages? Like, oh my god. Why is it so why is there so many
In the lag, depending on export my JSON from there. However, you don't actually need to use that website. Importing the
like Jesus Christ.
JSON file.
Why do you need to do why is it so complicated?
Let's jump in. This is a video on IAT Next. Here, want all of that translation information to be loaded to the client. When someone add in IAT Next, translate adding IAT, and I found this tutorial like that. App, that is how you do translations. So use the use translation book from the React I-18 Next library, and drag
Maybe, hold on. Let me try console logging this. Yeah, if I try console logging this. Not ready yet. I18T, not ready. So it says it's not ready. Looks like it'll never be ready. It looks like this. Hold on. Did I change? No. Why does like what? What the fuck? Stop moving. yes label. Maybe I do need to do this. Wait, I18N? Wait. There we go. What? This is one thing I hate about like debugging. Like at this point, I might like I don't know. Oh, like what? Oh my god. No, but this is so outdated though. Dog, I might just go to. Might just use React.js. Like,
Operations like filtering, sorting, infinite scrolls, and so on. Alright? And our routes. We'll talk about them in the next lesson. We want to add an h1 and say hello world. This is where we can put our public assets, like images. In this case, we have and we can enter application. Because of all action, we should stop using it and switch to the new app route. Okay. Now let's create a new folder here. Activity. Consider converting part of this to a client component for getting at the data. And on first we put some placeholder to cache the data. Now back to the terminal. Let's start with the CSS feature, which is relatively import styles. The background color styles when we hover over these spots. Where let's copy the table. We want to these rows. I use the th element.
In this video, I'm showing
I
you
literally
how
have this open. It's literally right here. It's the same dude.
Hi, my name is about how to the value that you create here as a parameter to your root, a middleware.ts file. So let's take a look. Look at that now. The first thing I want to do now, let's create our dictionaries. Okay, so
Like, what is this guy
we
doing?
don't actually have layout. So that's something that we're going to be looking at in the next video. So obviously we're going to need something interactive. Word. Okay.
Like, why is it so complicated?
We also want to create our header.tsx and our footer. Wraps the rest of our layout, which looks like this. Okay, so our main layout is there. So now product, and then before we jump into actually making our layout,
Hey guys, how's it going? I'm back here with the app called the React I Next. Perfect. Grammatic over there. So same or like just access it for different purposes such as it won't act over here. Nothing. This is probably the best I can do with my Spanish translation. So have like very specific strings that you want to do it. The same thing, but set. That would be how you say right in Portuguese, but in that.
Okay, but then okay. Oh my god, did it always do this in like ChatGPT? Why does it always like? I don't remember it always doing this. trying to understand it. So resources, hello, welcome. Translation.json, header.json, what? I'm gonna use React.js. Like I am not gonna do like okay. Like this shit is just this shit just too complicated for absolutely no fucking reason, dog. Like it truly is like ridiculous. That like it truly like it just oh my gosh, just so annoying. So now I'm gonna have to create okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to close this, create a new project. Damn, this shit was 500 megabytes? I barely did anything. Alright, hold on. Oh, you know what happened? I also deleted like what I wanted to do. Oopsies. But like I need to like also delete the project off GitHub. Okay. Oh my god. Dog, why do I need to do this? it's just so annoying. Like it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'm gonna do React.js. Because I know React.js and yeah. And React.js is so much better. What the hell? Oh wait, what? Okay, and then let me see. god, stop telling me what to do here. Alright, there we go. Alright, now let's see this here. Learning. Does it push a T? It is. Yeah, I just need to learn how to do I have two app.js and React index.js. Alright, hold on. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Now you can't see it because I changed. And the one thing I do like about this is I have I'm gonna fucking hate this autosave prettier thing. Whatever, it will be what it is. home. No, homepage. Oh wait, homepage should be root, right? See, it's like that easy to do redirection like that. But like this is for like 2-bar then. But this is more for like 2-bar. So like the way that I would do it is like this would be like my home page, and then we'll have like a 2-bar, and a 2-bar will be home page. But like even if I do this, I don't know. So here, let's do components. Public. Let's do images. So then have. I don't think I need this. Like this, and then I mean it's very basic right now, but it's because we don't have any, like, we're gonna use a UI framework. That's the thing, is we need to set up something like that in here. So if I set up this in here, but like let's set up, like, we need like the state management system. So if app.js is gonna do this, we're gonna do like a container, and then because we need the container to be like to contain everything. Cannot find main. Oh, because it's. Yeah, there we go. Like that. And then, okay, that's fine. And then let's set up language translations for it then.
Hey guys, how's it going? I'm back here with another video, and in today's video I'm going to be presenting to you guys one of the most important concepts in the industry for web dev that is, in my opinion, not commonly talked about in YouTube videos, which is the idea of having multiple languages in your website. Now, I don't know if you've ever thought about this, if you don't know how to do this, but many websites that you use, you can actually change the text depending on what the company or as a developer, a translation or localization library in React, npm 18 next.
Alright, we're installing material UI, so then we're gonna use that. And then oh my god, it's taking forever to install. There we go. And then
library. One just provides us the functionality to work with. We'll just press enter.
uh-huh.
And it will actually that it works. So I'm gonna create a file and initialize.
Alright, now in the source we need to create a file called oh, but he's doing TSX. This is not React. Okay. Oh fuck. So new folder, locales.
then we'll just
Alright, hold on. Hello. Okay, but then how come? Okay, hold on.
that motion it will actually choose what language, the correct text, beat here relation just like this. The root of our application.
But then how come? How does it know what language to use though? How does it know what language to use? Fallback language 18, but then why is this not? Why does it do that? When... don't want any TypeScript in my code. Oh my god, here's another one. Okay, there we go. Okay, now, what? Oh my god. This is where it gets fucking frustrating, is when you deal with the Webpack. I'm so confused. I'm like, why? What is my issue here? It's because of my package, right? Yeah. When does it like? I don't remember it always doing this. Oh my god, I gotta restart this project. I gotta do it, like, oh my god. Seriously?
Which could be the
Scared me for a second. Why is it still doing this? Hold on. But why is TypeScript even installed? If my package.json is not supposed to have it. Like, that's the annoying part, is my package.json's not supposed to have it. So why is it installed? Okay. I don't get it, but sure, whatever. Okay, oh wait, yeah, so I need to update. I need to update. Get rid of this shit. Language switcher. I said lagging. What? Bro, what? These buttons are the worst, but okay. Oh, you know why? Because... No, wait, but T... Oh, you know what it is? Hold on. It's because it's not supposed to be that. It's supposed to be, yes. There we go. So language switcher is done there. So we can do that. We can set up how we need it to do. Next HTML. So if we set up here, what we really want to do is so then we want to set it up with the class system. Yeah, like this. So then class, so then we're gonna do this. So we're gonna do app, and then what I want to do here primarily though is main. And then main will have a main.js here, and then And then we set up main with this instead, and then move over a ton of what we need here to main.js. So like this, and then I think what we want to then do is do like this dot props, or like this dot translations equals. No, I think what we want to then just do is this, and then pass through props like this. So and then T, and then maybe we could do T, and then const T equals this. Like this, but I think I need to restart it. T is not a function. What? There we go. So then we do that. So then now everything in our main file will be in here. So then what we're going to do in here is primarily build everything else. So like, let me see if I go to stats page, home page, language translate switcher. What's weird? Wait, language switcher not even on. That's the weird part. Language switcher's not even on this, so I believe what gets rendered is like this here. So I think what we need to do here is like, what we're going to do here is main page is just going to be toolbar, navigation, footer, main content. So that's toolbar. And I guess this would be like the header. and then the main content will be here. Because that's the one thing I noticed is like I don't even have like, so when I go to stats page, this is not even on that page to begin with. So that's the weird part about this. So we already got one page to another done. Translation's done. Yeah, like we already got that done, and then I already know like what I'm going to do. So, I think what we need want to test with though is material UI. So I think let's test with material. So create theme. Like this. And then I guess, let me check with the button now. So if I move the button and put it in, say, my home page, why the fuck not? Let's see how this looks. It's funny how it, for a second, it shows it. But yeah, primary, secondary button. So yeah, so everything with this is going to be smooth sailing. Like, I already can tell, like, this is going to be smooth sailing. Because, like, we already have our, like, state session management system here. So like if we set state here and then we put like user settings, because I like one thing I think I can do here now is this is where I do element. So does that mean like this is what gets rendered if the path is this? So like I think I can pass through this. And then I think I can do like, let's do 12. There, and then in our stats page we're gonna do like a props, and then what we're gonna do is do like this, and then I think let's just do a like that here. So now if I go here, it goes 12. So literally everything could be like sessioned in one place now. So now like I can make the listening experience like not disappear when you go and listen. So I'm gonna have like the toolbar thing here, like when you listen to a song, have the options there, because I want to have it, I'm trying to see like similar to like Spotify UI, like how you have the little bottom thing there. So if I can do that, then everything could be good, because then transitioning from one page to another will not require so much like heaviness to it. And like the loading will literally just be, is homepage loaded, is this loaded, and then it'll just transition there. So that would be so easy to do. So like the language switcher is fine. The homepage will be easy to do. I guess homepage will just be like main content, main. Oh wait, did I? No. I fucking deleted it. But like that's the thing though, it's like it's going to be like pretty easy to do because and then the styling. So let me see. Is there a way to like set the yeah, if I could reference the oh my god, I want everything to be in a like so. Yo, what's up, Tristan? I'm working on trying to like I'm learning some stuff for my site rework. So next weekend, like from the 19th, let me see. From the 19th to like the 26th, I'm gonna spend all like that whole week streaming. I'm gonna be converting my site to a different language. I tried to do NextJS, but I fucking hate it. So I spent like yesterday and part of today working on it, trying to learn it, and I having so many issues. So I'm just gonna use React.js, and I'm just testing some basic things out, like page redirection. So like that, just working on some stuff there, and then the language translation stuff, so English to Spanish, like some basic stuff there, and then yeah, I already know React.js. I'm just learning some like of the basic structure stuff. Like I'm trying to like, cause I use it at work all the time, and I'm just trying to like ask like ChatGPT. Like I have so many things that like I use ChatGPT so much. Like I literally use it so much to help me. And then sometimes, like when I'm watching a show, like I was watching like Yu-Gi-Oh, so I'm asking it Yu-Gi-Oh questions. I'm just like, because it's so much easier to get like a combination of like search results, like some summarized. Because I'll be like, how did fans think about this in the show? And then it'll tell me what fans thought. Like it's so easy to correct grammar, reword shit. Yeah, it's so helpful. And like at work, they have it's our own like Chat GPT. You still at IBM? Like you know that Watson stuff, Watson Code Assistant stuff. Like they're trying to push for people to use it continuously, and it's so stupid. It doesn't work. It's only good for coding. Yeah, Watson X stuff. Yeah. It's only good for like coding, but it's like still like not there yet, and it's because it's like it's just it's terrible. So I always use ChatGPT because it's better, and it's got a web based. It's got a no, I don't think it was that far. No, yeah, it's still not good. And they don't have like a web-based application. It's all like integrated with VS Code and like Eclipse, and it's like I don't want to use. I need like the VS Code window. I don't need another window used up with VS Code. So it's so much easier to have a web-based one. But yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna spend like the whole week trying to see what I can move over and recode. I'm gonna try and aim for like the main UI, and then things like artist pages and other stuff I'm going to try and do like later on. So if I could get all this main UI working, then I'll probably push it to the site and have that working there. The hard part I think will be like this, like I have this switcher button here, so I don't know if I can get this implemented easily. I need to see, because this is like where you have your playlist editor, your public playlist and all that. This, I'm gonna use Material UI. I think it's something Google owns. I think so. Who owns? Oh, it's open source. I thought Google owned it. But yeah, I'm gonna use that. And then a lot of ChatGPT I'm gonna be using too, because what do I look like? I look like a fool if I'm struggling. That's the thing though, like at work, the thing I don't understand like why people despise ChatGPT is because when it comes to like work and programming and stuff, especially regex, like there's a lot of stuff like if you know how you need to do it logically, but just don't know how to get there. Like if you need help, why not use ChatGPT? It's so easy. It's so like because the thing with work is it's all about getting things done, not so much the steps to get there. I'd rather use ChatGPT to get something done in an hour rather than 2 days of like me struggling using online resources. Like it's so much easier to use ChatGPT. Because at work, they just want results. They don't care about like the steps you get there. Especially when it tells you so much. Like, oh my god, it just yapping to me. And I'm just like, asked it one simple question. I didn't ask for all this paragraphs. So it's like, it's still helpful. Like, it's so helpful. It's not, I haven't used a lot of its other tools yet. I saw, when I was on the plane, I saw, when I went to Florida last month, I saw like on all the both plane rides I was on, I saw people using it for work. People were literally uploading their work files to this site and using it. Like one of them was like a lawyer, and another one was like I think an accountant or something. I was like, oh my god! I was like, bro, what the hell? Upload. I was like, uploading documents is crazy. Like I just be using code snippets. Like I don't be like they always say don't upload sensitive data, but like code snippets are never very sensitive because anyone could write it. But like uploading actual documents on ChatGPT is crazy. But yeah, I'm just learning. And then what else is going on? I'm probably going to be applying to college, going back for my master's degree. I'm still thinking about it. I need to think about I'm probably gonna be applying like next weekend but thing is I need to still get accepted if I apply, so. But I want to get a master's degree because but the one college I emailed a list of questions and they respond back with just a link to their site. I'm like, what the fuck? A link to, like they didn't answer any of my questions. Their admissions email just sent a link to their site and I got no answers. I was like, bro, what the fuck is this school? And that's the one that I'm probably going to apply for because it's a hybrid. A master's, I mean, it's like a lot of like the minimal requirements it feels like nowadays. Like every time I look at applications, they're like, they want a master's, but they'll take a bachelor's. Like, it's like, they're like, well, they're like, we would like a master's, but if you have a bachelor's, I guess we'll consider you. So it's one of those things. It's like it's just better to have a master's, and then for me, like the program I'm going to be doing or want to do is like they have an AI program, like a master's in AI, and if that's like the next up, like if that's like the current thing, I might as well get one. Um, and then depending on how that goes, maybe just a master's in computer science in general. I don't know. I need to like it's the one program though that it's because the main reason I want to do is because it's a hybrid program. Most of like it's online and then also in person, so it's very good for me in that way because I can accommodate work in a way with that, so I can still work but have to do that. But like I don't know, like the issue with the masters is like I have to work full time still, so it's like, and it would take a few years to do, so I can't really take off work to do a masters because I don't know. But I'm hoping to get this promotion. Like they literally like my I don't know. I was like they said like I'm ready for one, but they can't get like they don't know yet. So I have to wait until March, the end of the first quarter. If they don't tell me by end of February, I'm gonna start like really applying. I already have my LinkedIn to set open for work, not publicly, but like just like enabled to try and see like what I can reach, like who would reach out and see what else there is. But the issue is I need them to match my pay or higher, and I'm expecting my minimum like expected is 200K right now, and that's hard to ask for, like, which is unfortunate because it's like that's how I feel my work is worth. So I'm really hoping to get a promotion. My like honestly, my career aspirations would be like to be able to work on my music site and like just do my music site stuff. Like I have like things that I'm trying to like make this year more focused about like my music site stuff and try and work on that a lot because I looked at last year like what I did with my site, and I realized I didn't do anything. Like I did not like I spent a lot of time just going out having fun and all that, and so this year I'm just like, all right, I need to lock in, and I had 4 vacation days that carried over, so and I can only use them in January, so I'm using it the week after next because I get MLK Day off, so then I can take the next 4 days off, and I was planning to go on vacation to do like snowboarding, but I decided I'm gonna do recode my music site in React.js instead because if I don't get it done now, I'm never gonna get it done, and that's the only next step with the site's UI that I can really do. So this is like the 4th or 5th iteration of the UI that I would have done, or that I'm going to be doing. And the only way to step up from where it's currently at is using React.js or like a JS framework that would easily make the UI more responsive and easier to just use overall. So I'm hoping to get what I can done with that, and then go back to working on the automation stuff for the site, because I also want to work on automating getting the songs and the lyrics, and like I have a ton of automation stuff that I'm trying to like finalize. I have half of it done. I need to get the other half also done, but I'm gonna figure it out though. But yeah, I don't know. I need to try and find someone that would want to help with the site, like coding wise. I think like if I had someone else to help with the site, it'd be so much easier to get things done and like try and like start something with it. But just by myself and current like time I have is just, it's not there. Especially when certain things take a while. Like it's hard to like, I don't know. like I'd rather like recode the site first and then see if I could find someone else to help with it. But we will have to see. But yeah, I'm just gonna be hoping for the best when I start recoding this, and I don't have, because I spent like 2 hours today debugging something in NextJS with TypeScript, and it was hell. I was struggling. Like I used ChatGPT, I used YouTube resources. I was just like, what the hell language am I writing in? Like, so I'm just like, I'm gonna just use React.js, cause like fuck this. Like it's just so much bullshit that I was like debugging. I'm like, if it takes 2 hours to do this, like I can't imagine having to recode the site with this language. Like it is like I'm not trying to stress myself out like that. So, and React.js is already stressful, like with the setup, depending on how you want to do it. Like I've started a React.js project from scratch, and I spent a day trying to set it up because of all the node modules, trying to figure out the packages I need. I was setting up certain things like slint, trying to set up like Webpack, all that stuff was just, and then I kept getting console errors. Get like right now when I do npm start, it does it just reloads the page or it opens up a new tab or a new window, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna have to deal with it because I looked up how to like if I wanted to fix it, and it's just like, oh, you want to do this, this, and this. I'm like, no, I'd rather have my current like thing working, because once like your environment stops working, you have to debug that, and then it's like you lose certain things you wanted because you have to fix your environment. I don't know. It's all just some bullshit. But I don't know. I just see like, I don't know, like if I don't use like some JS framework, I don't know what else I could do with my site without having to like stress myself. But yeah, my site will still be up. I'm just gonna be having this like until like I get the main page done. So like until I can get like, I'd say this main page done, then I will once this main page is done, then I'll change out the code on the site. But that might also be a little, like my site might be down for a little bit then, because I have to figure out a good, the issue is I have to do, I want to do any of like changing out the site stuff like on a weekend, because I need the time to make sure everything goes good and smoothly, and then I don't know. I'm gonna change, like I know certain things like the color changing like this in the back, like the background editing might not be enabled. I don't know, but it'll be a lot easier. It will enable me to do certain things that it probably couldn't do before. I'm just gonna hope for the best on like making sure this UI is mobile friendly. My site, I spent so long trying to make it mobile friendly. I think I spent like a few months actually trying to make it mobile friendly, and it sort of is still, but like you use any other device and like who knows? You use like some Google tablet and it's probably broken. So that's the thing. If I use a Material UI or some other like UI design framework, it will just automatically snap, and I won't have issues. But yeah. But life for me so far has been good. Not really talking to Emily much anymore. She's been gone for 3 months. She's been in Georgia. I don't know if she's fully moved back there yet, but she said she's probably gonna move back to California, but not in the Bay Area. So I don't know where she's gonna move to, because she's like, it's LA not looking too hot, pun intended, right now. Oh, it is looking hot, but you know, but yeah, I don't know what she's doing. I still got her damn fish. My fish died. I'm sad about that, but I don't know. She doesn't seem I don't know. She doesn't seem to be wanting to be my friend anymore. It seems like, I don't know. I don't know if we're on good terms. I am, but I don't know if she is. I'm talking to this new girl named Andrea. I'm hanging out with her next weekend. I met her at the Billie Eilish concert, and that was like a month ago. But then she went on vacation for a whole month, so I couldn't like. I got her Instagram and her number. And I I didn't, but she was gone for like the whole next following month because she was on vacation. So it's kind of like, damn, that sucks. But like we're gonna hang out next weekend on a Saturday to get a coffee, and I'm gonna show her my music site stuff. We're gonna just talk, and I don't know. I hope that goes well, and if it does go well, maybe I'll ask her out to dinner. Who knows? I don't know, but like that's something I've been looking forward to for like a past a week and a half now. It's like that, and then after that, I just work on my music site stuff and recode it. So, but she said like when like at the concert, like she said she wants to do something like with music, like related, like work in music. I don't know if she means like actually like work in music or like just like I don't know. But like my music site stuff, like if she wants to work in music, if she knows programming, so if she wants to help code the site, you know, I'm like, here, you can win this if you want. Like I get help and you can do what you want. Like so like I don't know. But that would be fun if she wanted to help work on it. I don't know. She works at Oracle. I don't know like she doesn't do front end development work, so I don't know like coding experience wise like how much she has with over in wherever it's like between here and San Francisco. I forget what it's called. San Mateo, I think. I don't know. My mom worked at Oracle before for like I think before it's acquisition or something. I think no. That was no, was it Sunset Microsystems? That one that Oracle bought, I think. I don't know. So technically she worked at Oracle for like under that name. I don't know. But she has some Oracle stuff. My mom's been around all the companies like Oracle, Microsoft, IBM. She could go to Google, but I think she said she's going back to Microsoft probably, which is weird because it's like I guess like wherever she goes next, she's planning to retire there. Like there's no, she's getting to that age, but I'm also like, I don't know. I don't want to be stuck with IBM, but I want to. My end goal, like job, is Google. I want to go to Google, but the issue with Google is it's so damn fucking complicated to get there. Like they want the best of the best, but they have so much like things to do there. I really wish it was so easy to just walk in and like socialize with the people that work there and then hand my resume in, because there's a Google building like right next to where I live, and it's just like, how do I get my resume there? But like I don't want to just do it online. Yeah, Meta. There's supposedly a Meta building around here. There's PayPal. But I don't know, PayPal's in some hot water right now, so that might not be a good idea. If I do, yeah, Microsoft, I don't know. Thing is, I sort of want a job also that has like more, that's also a little bit more laid back, because like with my current job, every year it's always, you know, and maybe this is just most jobs, it's always they want more from you, while at the same time not giving you much back in return. It's just like, maybe that's just I think like the experience at every job. I don't know, but like when I worked at Five Guys, everything was just the same day in day out. Like it's like you just do the same thing every day. At like programming, you don't know what you're gonna be doing. Like all of a sudden, like I was literally building an internal tool to help us like with our test cases and like analyzing them. And then they took it over and they're like, oh, now we want you to add this to it and do this and this to it. And it killed my entire mood of working on that project, because it was no longer for like myself and like our team. It was like, all right, now they want to make something official out of it. It's like it killed my entire mood because it's like they didn't really appreciate like what I was doing to begin with. They just wanted something else to do with my time. I don't know. It's so frustrating. But I did get some award. I'm supposed to. It's supposed to be mailed to me, but I don't know. I guess it really does take 6 weeks to mail something. I don't know. I got some award for like one of the projects I did, and I'm I need to find like that email because I need to share that on LinkedIn. I keep forgetting. I need to share some like things like that on LinkedIn. I shared my on LinkedIn. I shared my GitHub like commits and like all my like contributions to sort of like brag about how much I work and stuff. So like hopefully when jobs look at my account, they can be like, wow, he contributes a lot to like the coding. I don't know. But yeah. But I need to wait till March because my mom was supposed to help me like my mom lately, the one that works at IBM right now, is she was supposed to help me like try and like write up an email to send to my manager's manager to try and like push this urgency on the promotion or like try and get like to do something else within the company. And she was supposed to help me like write it, but she never got back to me. And it's been like what it's been 3 weeks now. And I told my other mom, I was like, why can't she spend 30 minutes to just like stop what she's doing and help me out? Like, it's just so frustrating. Like I next time like my mom calls me, I'm gonna tell her like, don't tell me you're gonna do something if you're not gonna do it. Like don't just don't promise me anything. Like it's so frustrating. She's been pissing me off a lot lately because she's been doing that a lot lately where she tells me she's gonna do something and it like never does it, and it's just like here I am waiting. Like so like I guess I'm gonna, if I don't get this promotion, I guess I'm gonna have to figure out what else I need to do in the company if I want to stay with the company, because if I stay within the company, my chances of keeping the pay that I have is like reasonable. So I do have like sort of like one offer, like not an offer, but like a favor that my manager's manager sort of like gave to me, where he said like, oh, if like you ever need anything, like just let me know. I'll see what I can do to help you. And he said that like a year and a half ago maybe. So like if I find out by March if I don't get a promotion, then I'm gonna ask him and be like, I'd like to take up your offer on like seeing what else I can do within the company, because like I think like but at the same time I want to stay in California. I don't want to move. But like I'm gonna see like if he can like see what else there is I can do, because I'm tired of like working on the same stuff. And last year all I did was projects, and like I led some projects. I did show like management skills, like leadership skills and all that. Like I showed a lot of stuff, and I like this year I'm just like, what more can I do? Like I feel like I've done all that I needed. I'm looking to do that as well. I've been with my company 2.5 years, no promotion only. That's crazy. That is crazy. I'm supposed to get a yearly raise, and I looked at my like pay history, and I don't get that also until like March, which I think like if it sucks that like it's still from like March to March is still one full year. But like I hate that like it's the concept, it's the like idea that it doesn't feel like it's been a full year, because it's like it feels like it's been a year and 3 months, because it's so weird that they wait till the end of the first quarter to do all these things. Like why can't they give me a promotion at the beginning of the year? Why can't they give the yearly raise at the beginning of the year? Like it just doesn't make sense. Like why do they have to wait for the first quarter? Like it's so frustrating. Because like I'm just trying to figure out like what I want to do with my life, and it's like now they're making me wait. But I don't know. I need to see. If I get a promotion and like if I get a promotion and a good yearly raise, then I'll stay for another year. I'll stay for another year, maybe 2, depending on how much that raise or the promotion raise is, but I have certain expectations I want to be making. And if they keep wanting me to work harder, like, you know, those expectations are going to go higher. So, but the one thing like I need to really realize is if they give me a promotion, it's going to be for like I'm not going to change how I work, because it's going to be for the work that I've already done. Because that's why they would be promoting me. It's because I'm doing a good job. It's like, because I think before, like when I get a promotion or got one, it's like, okay, now I'm expected to do something different. Like I'm expected to do better. I'm expected to do certain, like, be like a different way. But why? If that were the case, they would promote you before like anything. If they expected people to do certain things. So like I need to keep that mentality, like when I get promoted. It's like, all right, I'm gonna just keep doing what I do though. Like, so like I need to keep that mentality. I think, but I do need to like, I think like I'll really like if I stay with the company, once I hit that 5 years, I include my internship too. Like, once I include 5 years, once I hit 5 years, I'm gonna start looking for something else. I need to start job hopping. My contact at Apple, I don't know what happened there. I think I'll message him. I'll have to message him, see what's going on. Like, cause I sent in applications, but I don't think they went anywhere. Or I didn't even get any emails that they like got denied. Maybe I should look. Let me see. Let me see if like any. Because like the one thing that like, I hate, like with Google, you can only send in 3 applications per month, and every time I've done like that, like it just gets denied, and it's like, it's just so frustrating because they make it like almost like impossible. What is this? A message with your device? Oh, this has my old phone number. Hold on, I gotta go get my other phone. But yeah, I'm just trying to see. I didn't even get any emails, so I would have hoped that they kind of. Alright, let me see. I hope this is the right account. I don't know if they would tell me like if submitted, but they don't. Let me see. Did they tell me if like they, like one thing that's hard about these is like at Google, like yeah, it doesn't say anything about it. That sucks. No, yeah, I guess nothing there with Apple. But yeah, like that's the thing though that I feel like with like I feel like to get even like looked at by these companies, like a master's degree would be helpful because it's like the you get filtered so easily. Like unless you know someone, you get filtered so easily, which is so frustrating. You know, one thing I've been seeing a lot lately on my Instagram feeds, which is so annoying, in my Instagram reels, is these people would be doing like mock interviews and they'll start asking the other person like some random like definition questions. Like, can you define a linked list? How would you use a linked list? Like all these questions, like when it comes to like applying like coding applications, like a lot of that stuff is like, it's just, you don't do it. Like they'll be like, define an array. Like, I don't know, like things like that. Like no one's gonna really ask you off the bat, define an array. When they say, oh, what's that? You just say that's an array. It stores things. It's a storage system basically. Stores it can store ones and zeros. Like it's literally just stores things. But then they'll ask you like, I don't know, but like those type of reels, like Instagram reels, have been pissing me off lately because it's like, this is the type of stuff that like people are like, this is why like the industry is so bloated. It's because there's filled with people who don't know these things. Like, who cares? Who cares if these people know it or not? Like I wish I was a hiring manager because I would be asking different type of questions. I'd be looking for their creativity, their common sense, and their processing speed of like thought processing, which also falls under common sense. And like that's how I would be looking for people because like certain like if you know how to use your resources around you, like literally if I don't know something, I'll search the Slack, see if there's any history of people talking about whatever I'm looking for, to see if it's already been done before. I'll search GitHub. I'll search like all the issues or like certain PRs. I'll be looking at code stuff to see like if it's been talked about before. And if I don't know it then I'll go to someone and ask if anyone knows. Because like if you know how to use your resources like around you, you could get things done so much easier. And you learn. Like I've learned a lot but just by using resources. I've learned a lot. So it's one of those things like if people can't use their resources, it's hard for me to like be like, all right. But like people also need to challenge you too. So every time at work, whenever they have like a design, like something like with a design approach, I would ask questions about the design. I will challenge the design a little bit, depending if things make sense or don't make sense. There are people on my team who just accept the design like given just for what it is. And then I step in and I'm like, but this doesn't make sense because if we do this and the customer does this, or like, what if the customer thinks this way? Because you have to think about it like from like a user perspective. You can't think about it just be like, this is just the work I need to get done. So like a lot of things like that, people need to like, a lot of people on my team don't do that, which is frustrating because like then I get questions on like then I question why we do a lot of these things. It's like, I don't know. And there's a lot of code in my I would honestly, if they didn't promote me, I'd be like, all right, you know what I want to do then? I want to do like, just let me do what I need to do with like cleaning up the code. Like there's certain code that needs to be refactored, certain things that need to be done. Just let me do this and then like, let me be free. And like, that's the best part is when I'm at work is when I'm free to do what I need to do. Because then it's like, no one really questions me. No one really like checks up on me. Like as long as I get PRs open and stuff, like it's so having that freedom is so much fun because it's like, it's so nice. But like they always want me to be on doing something and it's like, no. It's just so annoying. But yeah, work is just, it's not stress, like it's I always hate complaining about work because it's like one thing to complain when it's like, it is what it is. Like it's like, I don't know. But yeah, I am excited to recode the site in React.js. I think that's gonna be fun. Like if I could get this main UI part done with like everything working, like literally if I could get everything working, the rest of the UI stuff would be so much easier. Like I don't even know, because I'm gonna literally be streaming like nonstop. I'm not really gonna do 24-hour stream, but like it will be close to that. Like I'll probably be like, I'll keep my hygiene clean, let's say that for sure. But I'm literally just gonna like, I'm gonna get like the sodas. I'm gonna be like staying awake. I'm gonna be doing 15-16 hour streams, like coding things up. Like a lot of it will sort of be like copy and paste the code from my old code to the new one, but I'm gonna have to rewrite a lot of stuff because it's gonna have to be in React.js. So like I'm gonna have a state management system. I'm gonna have to do certain things, create components, like things like that will be a lot easier to do. That I can slowly move things over. So like, but like I'm just gonna have to take it like component at a time. So like starting with the toolbar here, and maybe like skipping out on the, like this notification thing, and I'm just gonna have to like write down things that I've skipped out on, and then eventually come back to it. Like this donate, like this Cash App thing. Maybe I'll just get rid of it. No one's donated to me ever, so like I'll probably just get rid of that. Probably get rid of a lot of bullshit here. I don't know. Only reason I have this here is because Google kept bitching at me. So like I have to leave some of this here, but like who knows? Thing is, I really hope a lot of this still can work with like the APIs and stuff and certain things. Like I really need to like make sure things are in a working manner. And so like that's the one thing that I'm gonna hate is like when I interrupt the stats, the view stats page is like a lot of this will get interrupted because it's gonna probably take a day or two to transfer things over and get it working still. Because I'm still gonna need the PHP scripts for it, so to run this automation stuff for the cron jobs. But I did add more songs. So my goal lately for the site is doing 4 albums a day, in which I think I have to do. And I don't consistently do 4 albums a day. I do, like, if I miss a few days, I'll catch it up. Like today, I'm probably not gonna do it, but if I do it tomorrow, then I'll do 8 tomorrow. But then say, okay, I did 4 today. Like I just pretend that I did 4 today. But like my goal is to do 4 albums a day, so that way by the end of the year, it's over 1,000 or what is it, 1,200 or something. But it's if I do that, then it'll be consistent of adding things like artists and stuff, like, because there's a ton of artists, like I still don't have like songs added to the site, in which it's a bit hard for me to like keep track of a ton of this stuff. Once I get the automation up and running, I'm going to see if it will be easy to like set it up to like add artists along with their old albums, because like when it comes to new albums, it will be a lot easier to add to the site. But again, like the process that I have now, it doesn't take that long. It's the fact that I want to do UI work and this UI makeover. I don't know how this will look on the new, like this will be like a project on its own, but I'm probably just gonna try and aim to get this page done and then the artist page done. The stats page doesn't exactly need to be present. That's more of a thing for me, but yeah. Because once I get this UI work done, there's a lot of back-end work that I need to get done, and which I've been neglecting the front end a lot because of the back-end work, but I need to like make a compromise of like when to get to the front end. If I keep pushing off the front end work, then the back-end work is just never ending because it just keeps, there's just more and more. So I'm gonna just go balls in and just go all out on the UI stuff and spend a lot of time on it. I'm gonna probably put in like how many hours there is in a week, like literally that, like 15 hours a day, so whatever that is, I'm gonna have a lot. Like honestly, it's not gonna be fun, it's gonna be nasty, and it's just gonna be like, but it's work that I need to get done. I'm gonna stream it all, but I'm not gonna look at chat. Like honestly, like I'm gonna not look at chat, because the issue is whenever someone's in chat, I get distracted. I talk and yap. I be yapping for so much. So I'll put in the title like recoding the site, not not looking at chat, like, because the recoding is more for like an experience for me. And one thing I do wish I wanted to do is like I wanted to see like if there's separate ways to like code different, like, or stream different like perspectives, because I want to have like the site like in one corner and then have like my coding IDE in another. But like I don't know, like I've tried that before, but like the sizing of it just isn't that good, so it's annoying. And then I was like, all right, then what if I make like a second Twitch account and stream 2 different perspectives? And I tried that. It doesn't really work that easily. I don't know really how to do that. Because I think I'd have to get like the original. I could use Streamlabs, and then I could use the original OBS for the other Twitch account. But then I don't like. It'll be confusing, I think, because then I won't have to switch. I think it'll be easier if I just keep switching perspectives, but like from the code to the site. But then it's my thing is mirrored. But yeah. But like there are times where I forget to switch to the code, and it's like, oh, no one knows what I'm coding. They're just seeing me refresh the page several times and whatnot. Luckily with React.js, I don't have to refresh the page that often. Hold on. Home page, stats page, home page, stats page. So yeah. What is it? 3:39. I'm probably gonna end my stream. But yeah, next weekend's the big code rewrite. I think I'm ready. I wasted a lot of time learning not really learning. I looked into Next.js with TypeScript, and I was not having a fun time. I don't know how people like. I think it would be easier if the project was already built, because I've worked with TypeScript before, and it's all right. It is what it is, and it's fine. But starting it from scratch is just hell. Oh my god, like who thought this would be a fun project? If maybe it was already built and I didn't have to worry about anything, it'd be easy for me. But then they want to introduce TypeScript at work too, and in some of the project files they introduce TypeScript. It's like, why? And which is weird, because now half our files are React and the other half is TypeScript. Or not other half. It's like a few files are TypeScript, some components, and it's like I don't know why they want to do it, but it is what it is. And then so yeah, with the automation stuff, I'm working with Python for it. So Python, I'm using this thing actually, this unofficial YouTube Music API. I'm using Python for it, which is fun. But yeah, I'm gonna end my stream here. I don't know if anyone's streaming. Let me see. I haven't rated someone in so long. No one's really streaming. I haven't used Twitch in a while. Honestly, I need to delete Twitch off my phone. Literally half the notifications on my phone is Twitch. I kind of hate that. I'm like, I'm getting to that age where like, man, having Twitch notifications on my phone at this age, like, oh my god. I'm like I think this is something like Noah mentioned too. It's like he needs to like step out of these communities, like get on with his life. Like I feel the same way. It's like real like I don't be watching Twitch like that. I don't really be caring so much about a lot of these people. I will fight on Twitter, but the Twitter is Twitter. But yeah, like I don't care about like Pokimane, Sykkuno, like thing is like I don't know. And I don't really watch Shofu anymore. I've given up on Shofu, unfortunately. I still sub to him, but I don't gift sub to him anymore, which is unfortunate. But like, it just is how it is, unfortunately. All he streams lately is Marvel Rivals and Japan Time. Like I could care less about like I couldn't care at all for any of those. Like and he hasn't streamed in a while either. So I don't know. Marvel Rivals is whatever, but like I liked when he reacted to shit. Like oh my god, like I don't know what it like we had a good 2 years of good Shofu content, and then he fell off drastically too. Like Like I don't know what changed in his life, but he he just stopped caring. Maybe like I don't like. I just know what it is. Something changed in his life, like really badly. That really changed the course of his whole overall content. Because he used to stream consistently every night for 3 hours, reacting to shit, music stuff, like it just consistently, like games like Among Us and all that. Like now, I don't know. He just doesn't care. I say that like in a sense of like from what I can like see. Of course, I'm sure he cares, but like I just feel like he just doesn't have the drive or motivation to do these streams anymore. And you know, Shofu getting old, like how old is Shofu? Like Shofu 33, bro. Shofu about to be 34 years old this year. Like oh my god, he getting old. 28,000 most popular. Interesting. Patters. He and Patters are both known to be pretty. Like, this shit is so out. Who the fuck cares about Patters anymore? I don't even watch YouTube like that much anymore. Let me see. This is on the wrong account, but like YouTube, I just be watching like what I feel like is interesting, and I've been using a lot of like I've been watching like a lot of like I've been getting a lot of Magnus Carlsen stuff, but I should probably watch this. I heard there's been some interesting stuff in this this interview. You know what's weird? Mark Zuckerberg really is riding Elon Musk's dick lately, because Mark is like, all right, now we're gonna have community notes, in which before they had fact checker or something, but now they're gonna add community notes instead of fact checker, because fact checker ended up being biased. And now he's saying, okay, then they're like, because I mean, first of all, Instagram already has verified accounts, so you could buy verification on Instagram. The one thing I don't understand is, I understand Twitter is like more of a publicly used like forum, like site, but why does Instagram not get the same backlash as Twitter gets? Because Instagram has the same bullshit that Twitter has. There's no freedom of speech on Instagram. There's no you could also buy verification. You could also subscribe to people to pay. Like there's a payment methods there. So like there's things that Twitter has that Instagram took from Twitter. Or maybe, I don't know which one had subscriptions first. But like there's so many things like Instagram just does that Twitter also has, that I don't see Instagram getting half of that bullshit. Like you can't even see, I mean, you can see what posts people liked, but you can't see people's likes individually on Instagram. So Twitter getting rid of public likes, I understand the backlash, but I don't understand the backlash in the sense that Instagram hasn't had that for so long. They'll say who likes what posts, and you can see, I guess you can see people's likes, but you can see who likes the post, but you can't see people's likes individually. That's the only difference. On Twitter, you can't do that at all, so I understand that, but I don't know, I don't know, like Instagram, Mark Zuckerberg, he's becoming a very, like, interesting person lately. And he's now challenging Apple against, saying Apple has no innovation, in which is some degree true, but in the way that Apple is very behind. And Mark said this months ago, this isn't new. Mark said this back when the Apple Vision Pro came out. He made a parody video of like mocking Apple because the Meta VR headsets are better, in which I would have to agree. I mean, I've never tried it personally, but I'd say like from like a perspective of like the price and how much Meta has, the metaverse can. I don't know if I'm gonna watch his interview, but I don't know if he's addressed the metaverse failure. Because how you put in billions of dollars in the metaverse and you like your biggest achievement is finally getting legs on a person, like I don't know. They fumbled the metaverse, but they the meta Ray-Bans actually look clean. I don't personally like the recording. Like I think the recording on it's a bit weird, but it is what it is. But VR is like Meta really was ahead of the VR, and Apple's just they lack innovation in the way that they're very behind on a lot of stuff. They steal like they take a lot of ideas or like they finally implement things that Androids had for years, or even decade. Apple and they make up words and make up things to pretend like they created it. Like they pretend like, you know, oh, this USB-C, we it's a like insane faster charging speeds that only like Apple can do. It's like shut up. Like, oh my god. And there's so much fluff like words that they so much fluff that Apple uses in their presentations that is just I can understand why other companies hate them because Apple pretends they make things in which they don't. Apple pretends they make stronger Bluetooth. It's like, no, you didn't. Like, they pretended they made it surround sound systems with their AirPods. No, you didn't. Like, they're just pretending they make stuff that already existed. That like Samsung has put out, or Adobe, or Sony, like not Adobe. I mean Sony. But death toll reaches 16 in California. Interesting. Oh, I'm safe in California. I'm not anywhere near the fires. If people were wondering. The fires are not near me, which is good, I guess. Yeah, the fires are not near me. But yeah, on YouTube, I've just been watching random things. Like I don't even like watch my typical YouTubers anymore. Like I don't care for like I mean Mr. Beast I don't really care much about. Occasionally I'll watch Charlie video. But like lately I've been using they did not have the tab here. It's like the new to you button, and they'll say like new videos and topics towards you. And yeah, it is what it is. But yeah. I'm gonna end my stream here though. It was nice talking to you, Tristan. Hope you're doing well. Hope that transition goes well. I know how it is to move. I moved a few months ago, and sort of moved in, but I don't know. I feel like I'm still trying to figure out what to do with this place. Like I feel like I might move again sometime, maybe next year. Like, if they raise my rent, I'm definitely gonna start looking for something else. But yeah. But yeah, it's nice talking to you. There's no one to raid, so I can't do anything. So I'm gonna end the stream there.